Okay. I'm here. Old, the old owl has come to tell me a lesson. Okay. So, I do this. I'm gonna mess around with some Houdini today. Been trying to figure out where to start. Really self-conscious of how what I show during streams. And I don't like to dilly-dally too much, but I think I'm gonna have to do some dilly-dallying because I don't know exactly what I want to make. I just want to do some reps. And start with showing what I recently made in Houdini. And which one? I have to switch to desktop view. It's all dramatic. Oh wait, I need to stay. Oh, okay, it doesn't keep the same window size. Damn, how do I do this? Do double size? That is double size. Okay, so let me just zoom in on this. Okay, so I made this little video. The box. Spin around a little bit. This is a little bit off. Wait, this side? Right in the middle. I hate the corners getting in view. Okay, a little bit better. Okay. A little bit better. All right. So, I guess I could make the box explode or something. I don't know what I want to do. I just want to do some effects stuff. A lot of times I don't necessarily have a reason initially, but some of the stuff I forget if I don't do my repetitions. Okay. And so I think I saw something in a tutorial. I kind of go through phases of just watching a bunch of tutorials in Houdini. If you're not familiar, Houdini is this fancy the godfather of not the godfather necessarily, but the what do you say? The god the god of effects programs, maybe something like that. It's basically just meant for simulating effects and stuff. A lot of crazy stuff. It's beyond the scope of what I typically do for Sokay projects, but I'm really into 3D art, and I like to incorporate it where I can. Okay, so I got a new project. A lot of this stuff I don't even know where I think I have notes somewhere, maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, there's some tutorial I saw. I was like, oh, you know what? It's so basic. I should just do something like this. One of the problems is you don't use it, you lose it. I might have to open some reference files, but let's just jump in, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. The homie Wi-Fi Ninja streaming too. Busy Wednesday. Oops, this is not what I want. Okay, drop down a geometry node. Box. Yo, 127. I'm gonna do it the same size as a box. It's physically accurate. It's supposed to be about the size of a Game Boy box. Oh, I just can't stop snacking. I got these fire these fire chili peanuts. Okay, I don't even know where to start, so I need some kind of I guess I can try different methods. This is gonna be a little bit of tutorial for me because shit, I can't even remember how to do this. So I need a circle. And the scale is gonna be small. I just want the points. How do you do that? Do that. And then add no? I forget how you do this. Add. Delete geometry key points. I'll do Voronoi. Geometry. Strengths. Okay, so my first thought is just to do something like this. Okay, so my first. You can spray out in different directions or something like that. But I want it to have some kind of flavor to it. This is RBD fracture. Oops, how'd I do that? Points. It's by group number or something. Group of points. These are. That was a cool pattern. So what did it do? I don't even know what that does. I don't know the difference between exploded view and... That's a dope pattern. That's interesting looking. That's already interesting. Then we get that. We got the basic version. Wait, how do you do this? Just gonna make it super heavy. Oh, that shit's crazy. All the little pieces look dope. Okay, now that's basically all I need to set up. Now I have to remember how do I put this into simulation. Oh man, I did another one of these. Simple RBD fracture. Oh, you just use RBD solver. Proxy constraints. So I forget how this works, so. I don't even know how to use this thing, huh? So I just get vectors out of here. I don't even know how you deal with these constraints. Okay, let's see. Maybe I don't want to actually do it like this. How do I have it showing the floor? Oh, duh. Ground. I don't want to interact with the ground though, but I mean, this could just show that it works. I don't need to do 3, you can just do 1. It's strong as hell. What happened here? Okay, what's going on here? I'm not seeing anything here now. It's calculating. So how is this even showing? It shouldn't be showing this. I don't have this node selected. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's trying to crash. Actually, I should make this less points. That's 12 divisions. So I'll make it 4. Or do 5. Oh, that's why. Okay. I moved it before I applied the fracture. Okay. That makes sense. So I want to raise it above the ground. Oh, that's why. So how do you do that? Geometry. Constraints. I have to move them all together. Make the ground. I'll move the ground. That's easier to move the ground. It's solid as hell. These are all defaults. Constraints. Oh, it's super high. Oh no, these are different. Oh, it's super high. How is it standing up? That doesn't look right. Okay, I think I'm proving I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to use it. Oops. That's pretty much it. So let me just do a simple one. Let's do another one. I don't want to do it like that. So I don't know if this even comes with. It doesn't even come with glue. Okay, so I don't know how to apply forces on top of this. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So wire pop forces into pre-sol to apply per point forces. Documentation. Let's look at the documentation. Second input is the constraint geometry used to initiate or instantiate dynamic constraint relationships between simulated pieces and being created. Fracturing geometry uses RBD fracture, material fracture software explicitly creating RBD constraints from lines, RBD constraints from curves, RBD constraints from rules, among other methods. They need a name point attribute connecting them to their respective pieces, a constraint name primitive. Matching the constraint relationship adopts data name can have primitive attributes to define their behavior during the course of the simulation. So this is collision geometry. Let's see, collision geometry. Let's see if this is working right. How do you do this? Okay, some kind of ramp. So proxy geometry, collision geometry. Does this work? I have to move it above. Okay, did it work? Okay, doesn't look like a good sign. RBD object, bullet RBD solver, name. This needs name. It needs a name. This needs constraint name. So it needs to do something with constraints. This is, oh, okay. I have to go to the first round. Does work? No, it does work. It did work. Whatever, it doesn't complain. I still don't understand the reason. Nothing to do with the name. But it still has a name here. So this name pieces should be the, oh, it's not on the primitive. It's on the piece, so it has to be promoted. So if I promote this, point name, point to primitive, will it complain? Okay, there's inside and outside geometry as well. Okay, whatever, that works. So, the collision geometry, does that work now? Oh shit, it works. We got a box rolling down the hill. Stays together. It works. Okay, the glue is kind of high. $10,000. Your food is on the. What are you taking out?
To the bathroom. Yeah.
Your food is on the table.
Okay.
Do do do. Oh, I need some streamers. Cheap streamers. This is what I need. Okay. How do you apply external force? I'm trying to figure out. Name point. You need a name, primitive attribute, third is proxy, fourth collision. The pack geometry is recognized. It can be configured. The name is in the primitives. Collision geometry. This force is killed by mass of each one of those expression. Drag. pre-solve. So let's do a wrangle. Let's try this. Ah, crash. Oh, look what happens with my stream if it crashes. Hey, what's up, Zebra Zookeeper? It just jumped from my other Houdini window. What happens when Houdini crashes while you're streaming? Trying to do some basic exercises with some simulation stuff in Houdini. I had done this tutorial that kind of simplified it. Yeah, that's a crash. So it's a simplified method of setting up the simulation, like with just one node. But I don't know how to apply different forces while oops. New window. So it's easy to crash. So I think I can use inside. I can apply a force. I think this is calculated before the solver. So I can I don't know what kind of force. Let's just try something. Okay. Oh, I didn't save it after. I changed this to scatter 10 points. So I love working in Houdini because it's all procedural. So hypothetically, once you solve your problem, you don't have to go. You can copy and paste the solutions, and that's what I've been doing. Oh yeah, I didn't show you earlier. I was working on this render. So I did this in Houdini over the... Well, it's kind of a bit of copy and paste from a few different things, but I finally rendered it out over the weekend. So I don't like the camera moving in. It just looks like it's scaling up because there's no angle change. So I could make the box explode. I'm like, what do I do? It's like this is using the GPU based renderer in Houdini, the Karma, and I'm not even completely sure because they did have some bugs with it earlier. I'm not sure if they ever fixed it. Like the GPU renderer would actually be the CPU when you actually ran it. Because I think there's certain things that it couldn't render, like volumetric light. So I might do a version of this with like volumetric light coming in, but I just got too many. It's one of those things where I've been working on a little bit here and there, and I'll never finish it. So I'm like, okay, let me just render it out. And I also have like a where do I have it somewhere? I have like oh, this is another thing that I did too. This is kind of cool. This is just based on a tutorial. This was a it's just a line. There's a line, and then it has noise applies to the shape, and then it's drawing lines around it with the offset, with the sine and cosine, and this kind of I have a spline control to kind of, you know, make it thinner or thicker in certain areas. A sweet box. Hey, what's up, Slorbo? Yeah, we're making boxes out here. Cracker Jacks. Cracker Jack not included. Yo, yeah, thanks for dropping in. I'm just doing kind of low key. I'm messing with. I want to jump on, but I'm just messing with some art, some trying to figure out some of this simulation stuff. Trying to basically, I want to do something with like the box breaking apart. Oh, I can show you. I got a certain distance and I don't know what to do. So I did a specific tutorial. It only showed me one way of doing things. And I'm trying to figure out how to add my own forces on it. So I got the box and I fractured it. It's hypothetically I mean, coincidentally it's the same size. It could be the game box. It could be a card. I'm just trying to come up with an effect that looks kind of cool. And so this is kind of what it looks like broken apart. There's this node that lets you just push things apart to see what's in it. And this is like shattering it like glass. And what you're doing is I make the box, and then I take a circle, and I brought it down to just 5 points. I get the circle because I want these 5 points. And then I'm using those 5 points as the places to fracture the box. But I'm fracturing it with like this node that fractures it like glass or like concrete, and I'll probably crash wood or whatever. And then also you can do like a Voronoi, which will evenly distribute the points based on or the evenly distribute the what do I say, the fractures based on the points, so I can so it's breaking up the box like that in a regular way. And when you do that one, it looks like this. It's, you know, it's more uniform. And so what I want to do is animate this essentially. And so I have this set up. Basically, all I can do is make it fall to the ground and break. And I'm just trying to figure out how do I apply a force to it after I'm using this little node. And basically, this is node, and it's about to crash. Houdini is not for the weak of heart, dude. That is so correct. So I'm not even looking at the right place. Yeah, sorry. I think I crashed it again. Maybe I don't have enough RAM or something. I have another instance going on in that background. Oh no, it's just cooking. So every time you change something, it wants to calculate everything. But because I wasn't on the frame one. So anyway, sorry, I didn't have the full screen up. So I have a box. Oh, just a second. the leftovers. Okay, so make it 3D. Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see about that. I was actually like doing a little bit of research with the meshy AI and stuff, just trying to see, because I actually investigated some time spinning, trying to figure out how to work with cursor AI. That was on another stream. You know, I was getting peer pressured. And then the Fiverr CEO made the viral email like, you better learn some AI thing or you're gonna be out of a job. Like, fuck, people have been telling me anyway, so let me go check it out and see what it is. But it's hard, you know. I think I'm still in the right, because like, it's hard to really, you know, it's kind of scary actually just to jump in and like, oh, I'm just gonna let it write code in my project and I don't know what it's gonna do, you know. But working with a new project from scratch, you know, I wasn't afraid. I was just like, okay, let's see what it does, see what it doesn't do. And I made a little, I used a 2 free week trial, just to see what it's about. Started some new projects and new game projects in Godot, and it was just kind of blowing my mind. But my first project was a billiards game, and it knew how to make a billiards game pretty well. And you know, a lot of that stuff, there's a lot of details with the billiards game. Like, I don't know what number, you know, it's like small stuff. It's not like it's hard to find out, but it saves so much time as far as like, oh, I don't know what the size of a ball, of a billiards ball in meters, the size of the table, you know, the layout of the balls, the arrangement, the you know, which balls are striped and what, you know, what color are they and that kind of thing. And so like, the game loop and a lot of those details was defined by the AI stuff. The game doesn't actually work. It doesn't work yet. There's like some gaps where certain things don't connect. But it's did a lot of the setup of the project, which is kind of like something that's gonna be similar no matter what, like the flow. And so I kind of spent some time doing that, and I got kind of sidetracked doing, because I was trying to get my demo worth with that trial, working on AI programming. But then, you know, it kind of, certain things it really helped out a lot, but certain things it's like, okay, I have to just write this part by hand because it's too complicated to explain, or it doesn't understand what I'm trying to tell it. You know, like it got to a point where with the billiards table, it basically thought it arranged the balls like it was the width instead of the height or whatever, you know, like it was the wrong direction. It was set up in the wrong direction. You know, it was basically like you're playing sideways, and I couldn't explain to it to make it the right way. It kept on just going back and forth. It rotate the table, but it rotate the balls as well. And so then I'm like, fuck it, you know. And then you're charged based on every query, you know, essentially. They give you like a quota, or, you know, a limit how many queries you can make. But that's basically money, you know, for each query. So you got to think. You got to really think. You know, it's kind of different. Like if you have to think every time you use Google, you have to think of what question you're asking. You know, it's like your Dragon Ball. You know, you got your you got the Dragon Balls. You got to think carefully about the question you ask. You got to think of how you word it. You know, because if you know, because it can get like, oh, this is 90% of what I want, but then this 10% it doesn't, like, it's completely wrong, right? Or it's just not what I intended. And yeah, exactly. And there's one time, you know, I was like, because I got really close to what I wanted, but I was trying to just get these details right. And so I asked it, and then it started it was like, okay, I think I know what you mean. And then it started recoding the entire project. It's like, what? Like, I didn't ask to change all this stuff. I just wanted to make this one little thing. You know, and it's kind of like a little chat window, and it just shows all the changes. Well, I changed this file and that, but you know, you made that stuff. So I was like, why? I didn't tell you to change that stuff. And so it was fine. Just change the one part that I asked you specific. And so sometimes you have to just like, it's really, because I'm approaching from a programming perspective, and the way I started using it is really just like describing basically describing the system, and it's kind of like if you were describing, if somebody's asking you like, how should I make this, like this, this and that. It's almost in the form of just like explaining a diagram, that type of thing. And so, it's less work than doing it myself. But if I describe it in detail, it's kind of paragraphs. It's basically programming in just natural English language, because I'm describing how the code would work, what these variables are called, how they're breaking up, and or you could just not do that and just leave it up to the. Did you say change the whole game? Yeah. So that's what makes me actually scared of actually integrating into the project, because like sometimes it will change way more than I, has nothing to do with what I asked, or maybe it does, but it's like, I didn't want you to do all that stuff. So I'm messing with it. So basically I have like a few projects. I made like a billiards game. I made a top-down racing game that's multiplayer. And so it did a lot of those stuff really easy, like, make me a multiplayer. And so it's a top-down car game like GTA 2, 1 and 2, those old 3D ones from the top down. And then but it's like, imagine it's multiplayer, but when the cars go apart, it goes split screen. And I just described that, like when the cars reach a certain threshold, it just turns split screen. Everybody gets their own view. And I didn't explain what kind of view it was, but it gave every car like a third-person view, like it's a racing game, like Mario Kart. And, it goes from top down to Mario Kart. And it's really disorienting, but it's like, this is actually fucking cool. Especially because I didn't have to break a sweat. I just like describe what I want, And so like, to that degree, it's like, whoa, this is so different, I kind of understand what they're talking about vibe coding. Because like, to me, I think of the programming stuff, like it's been work to me. And a lot of times it's work, you might spend, like as far, in the way that I've been using it is like, I'll spend 2 weeks, or 2 hours-ish, a couple hours on a prototype asking questions to this AI. And I basically end up doing the first day of work, first day or two of work, just like setting up a project and a prototype, So it's really helpful for like filling out an idea. And like, okay, I have a top-down racing game, kind of format, but I can make it into anything. It could be a racing game, it could be like a exploration game, a Zelda kind of game, or it could be a multiplayer. Yeah, it is definitely like a Magic 8 Ball, because you don't know what you're gonna get, and it's in situations where it doesn't matter, like, that's cool, if you're just fucking around, yeah, it's dope. But if you're looking for something really specific, and so that's what got me thinking, like, okay, people have been telling me to do the AI for coding for a while, and it kind of like, in some degrees, it's way beyond my expectations, but at certain degrees, like, you have to be realistic. Like, I got lucky asking for a billiards game, because billiards is like a really logical game, and there's probably a million versions of those online somewhere. But then, it did pretty well with the top-down one. I said just make a match 3 game. It made a match 3 game of some sort, It wasn't really playable, but it kind of set everything up. So it's kind of like, it still worked. And that's kind of where I stopped with it, because it's like, okay, I got all these prototypes. I was working on this blackjack game, just kind of, with working on these games, it gets to the point where like, okay, this is fun, okay, now it's hard. Get to the details. Or just taking a long time now. So I was like, I'm losing, I don't get the same progress I get in one day, when you start getting into the details sometimes. So it's really helpful for just getting me like, okay, I feel I want to do something pretty productive today. I don't necessarily know exactly what I want to do, or I don't want to get too serious, so let me just fuck with some AI stuff. And so now I'm thinking about how do I make the art for these things. So I'm really want to do lo-fi, like 3D art, like PlayStation 1 quality, N64. Like I'm fine with that kind of stuff. I've been messing with Blockbench. I don't know if you guys used Blockbench before. Yeah, Jake AI Games. But that's basically what Roblox is, dude. Like, I fucked around with Roblox. I'm like, maybe can I make some money off of Roblox or whatever? And yeah, that's all it is. It's just AI games. And let's see. I have actually, I don't need to look at the website. I have the app. I'll show you a little. So there's this 3D modeling program, Blockbench. I think it's popular for Minecraft modeling. But it's like it's dead easy. It's kind of like a pixel art program, but 3D. I messed around with it a little bit. Let's see, did I open 2 copies? I only made 1 little test model. Let me see if I can show this. Let's see, desktop. I made this cute little car, and you could do the pixel art and the model in here, and so you could just go in here. I don't know how to. That's a problem with all these programs. I don't remember how to fucking select stuff. So okay, wheels and right. I did the tutorial. This is just a tutorial, and you can grab the little each piece. I forget how you actually select the polygons. Edit, and then you can paint the texture. I painted it right here, so you could just do like a fill, and then change the color of the car and that kind of thing. So like, this is fun. And I think that the problem is always like, oh, this is fun, it's my hobby, and then like, oh, I want to make something I can sell and that kind of thing, and then it starts, you have to work through all the stuff that's not fun. And so so I'm thinking if I could just try to make a bunch of assets, like something like this level. It's kind of do it here and there, and maybe like on streams like this, just fuck around, make some stuff, and eventually I'll be able to put it all together in some kind of project. And so, but I did this probably like last summer, so I have to relearn the interface, and then they also have it works on mobile phone as well. So I was messing with the mobile app is on it, yeah, I think it's just on web app on like Android or iPhone. You could just fuck around with it, make models. It works. I think there's a couple of shortcuts I couldn't figure out, but it worked pretty decently. The problem is if you hit back button, you lose your damn model. I think it does some kind of save. So anyway, what I was trying to explain, you have the way this Houdini stuff works. You just set up node networks and have a node for the box. So the box, I can just change the size of the box just by hitting the sliders, and then all these changes kind of go down the chain. And then with this circle, I turn it, it's just 5 sides, so it's a pentagon. And then, but then you fracture the circle of the box based on whatever these points I put in. In this case, it's a circle, so I add more points, and it makes more fractures, and then it looks something like that, like this. And then that's like a basic fracture. But what I was messing with is the material fracture, which will fracture the material like it's supposed to be, like a concrete or glass. So you get a lot more details in here. And then this is what it looks like when you just use the explode node, which just pushes everything apart. Oops. So all the pieces like that. And so really what I want to do is make an animation that looks pretty much like this, like that, but I want it to be actual physics, so the pieces will kind of move around. And so I'm just trying to get a sense of how to set up the simulation so that at the start it just has a force from the beginning, from the center, and then pushes outward. And there's just like, basically I send all that stuff to this magic node, the RPG bullet solver. You used to have to make a whole network of all this kind of crazy stuff to set up this simulation, but they have this kind of simplified node. But I only know how to make it just fall by the force of gravity. I don't know how to apply other forces to it. The music is mad hyping the stream. Make it and yeah, and so ZBrush, you're talking about the meshy AI, because I did some time looking, okay, so I'm like, let me figure out the AI part, or the visual part of it. I found this video. This one guy, I'm sure this, everybody and their mom has some kind of methodology for AI. But I found this video. It's like I think it was just a couple minutes long. It was quick and to the point, and he did a good job breaking down the different services. Yeah, it's just 6 minutes. And so yeah, I had looked at, I just post a link. Yeah, and that's how I found out about Meshi AI. I think I saw it in this video. I just tell the pure Cheddar Beach box Kool-Aid Man explosion. Yeah. And it's kind of getting to that point. So that's kind of, you know, it's making me realize I really have to change my perspective, because, you know, I'm still holding on to, you know, trying to be, you know, micromanaging and come up with the best idea, because, you know, it's so scary spending so much time working on things and then nobody cares, or it's hard to get people's attention and that kind of thing. But this kind of thing really allows you to experiment with ideas faster, and it doesn't have to be something brilliant, you know, because really, you know, the way I'm seeing is that I'm really fighting for people's attention for like 30 seconds. Can I get people's attention for 30 seconds? And, you know, Cheddar Beach itself is kind of more tricky because it's not that type of game. It's like, or, you know, I guess part of the problem is I don't have a good demo as well. And so I kind of expect you to sit there and play. And so like the game designer in me, you know, I really love making action games at heart, and this kind of game was like breaking a form. And so, but I'm kind of, you know, almost unconfident, like, oh, this can't keep people's attention unless there's some kind of action. But I do want to make different types of games to kind of bring people into the fold of what Cheddar Beach is about. Because at the end of the day, to me, Cheddar Beach isn't necessarily about a type of gameplay. It's really about the world and the characters. You know, like Simpsons or something like that. Simpsons doesn't have to have one type of game. They can have all kinds of different. They have a Simpsons wrestling game. They have a Simpsons, you know, racing game. You know, they have a Simpsons RPG. You know, like I think of it like kind of like that. So this is my little next step, and I'm trying to figure out how to make this, how to make it apply a force. Actually used to working hard at this shit, yeah. But you know, the thing is that, you know, when you're fucking around, a lot of times fucking around with your art and that kind of thing, your art, your game design, whatever, your dumb ideas, and you lose. You have a really great dumb idea, like almost meme worthy, but then you lose so much of that trying to actually make it work. Like, you know, it's like you're spinning. It's like those movies where they try to put the meme in the movie. But like, you know, but it's like a, you know, it's like a Sony Pictures animation movie. So it's like, it took them 5 years to animate it. So the meme is like 6 years old by the time they write it, and then it's animated, then it's in theaters. It's like, it takes so long and so late. And so like, I feel like you can fuck around with some ideas, not really put your full heart into it, and then to see like, oh, maybe it clicks. You know, so I want to fuck around more. If I get a hold of, but I also don't want to get like another bill. Now I get my monthly AI bill. And I saw, like, Google has some crazy. I saw some AI video with their new AI or whatever, and then they're talking about that it's enterprise. So that shit's like, and that's kind of like my fear when I first like realized that, oh shit, I need to get this cursor thing, you know. But it's $20 a month. They give you, you know, they give you a ration. You get a few questions from their less smart AI a month. The free plan, you know, they give you some crumbs. But the more you pay, the better your access you get. And it's really, the thing that scares me is like, oh man, what kind of arms race? So if because this is the expectation now. If you're doing this kind of work, you have to have some kind of AI. And what kind of AI do you have? Do you have the cheap free one, or do you have the fucking baller AI? You know, the Elon Musk shit. You know, the top secret shit. And this Google AI, they're talking about it renders videos and stuff like that. That shit's $250 a month. And you know, I'm sure you could, if you're in the business of like making meme videos or fake news and that kind of stuff, I'm sure you can make your $250 back. But you know, it's an arms race. Like, you definitely have a technical advantage over somebody that isn't paying that $250. You know, if it's, you know, along the lines of what you're doing. So like, it's, yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing in video now, because that's just crazy. Will this work? I just want to see. Okay, this will work. I saw this Instagram clip today. I guess I don't know when it came from. Let's see. How do I do this? Desktop. Is this it? I don't know if anybody's watching. This is crazy. So, I guess this is our future, man. I'm sad. But yeah, this is the AI that they made. Let me see, I can make it bigger, huh? Make the screen bigger. I don't know if anybody's watching. This is crazy. So, I guess this is our future, man. I think this is, I don't know, is this a different AI, or is this powered by the Google one, or whatever? I don't fucking know. I don't care enough to know the details, but
a detonation has just occurred on the outer ring of the city. We'll now be going live to our top influencer opinions.
OMG, people, the world is ending. Are you seeing this? This is actually so exciting.
Yo, I know it's chaos, but you got real survivor's wife energy.
That's cool. I like them feisty.
Like, it would totally be better if we ran it, you know? Men literally destroy everything, and my girls need to stop being so soft with these basic losers. Who
like,
even needs men,
the
right?
The people that we have is
anything
fake.
A man builds just gets destroyed by a different man.
But it's like,
this collab is literally the perfect dip.
Fake.
I'm buying more right now.
Yeah, these are literally fake. These people are literally fake. These are from prompts, apparently. You know, I don't know what kind of level of foolery, like if it's compositing
even as the world
or
burns,
whatever.
my struggle for visibility and acceptance
But these are not
continues.
real people.
This is exactly why representation matters now more than ever.
As I keep saying on the channel, the world collapses when men stop lifting. It's not politics, it's testosterone.
Yes, yes, yes. Balloon time. So yummy. Nuclear boom. So tasty. Thank you.
Nothing stops the daily grind. Not even a little natural disaster.
Friends, this is the breakthrough moment from chapter 7. When everything falls apart, we rebuild ourselves stronger.
My girl, you wouldn't believe what just happened.
Hi! OMG, I just totally shit my pants after that noise.
Chat, this is literally the most realistic survival game ever,
So,
and someone
I'm just
donate
getting
so I
this
can buy a
streaming, but
boat
we're going out of
DLC before I
business already.
actually drown.
So this company says their device
I
is
thought I was a real
quote-unquote
person.
indestructible, supposedly survives anything, including the literal end times.
Hey guys, remember, health is wealth. That's why I take these 7 supplements right before my cheese-stuffed hot dogs.
Officials confirm outbound flights are suspended, except for government and priority class departures.
My dog has diplomatic
This is probably
status.
all based off real people.
OMG, there's like
Sorry.
a nuke or something?
Bitcoin.
Can we get 5
to
gifted
make that
subs for
character.
surviving the blast, maybe?
Today I'm showing you how to infiltrate an executive class
You need
bunker
some
using only
recurring
social
characters so I
engineering
get
and a
Bitcoin.
veil.
Nukes are so manly. You're such a big boy. Go check
Link in bio, my king.
I told you so when I said they'd shut down the grid. Look at you scrambling like rats now.
The fiat system is collapsing exactly as we predicted. I just bought a bunker with doggy coin and a handshake. You losers can keep your degrees.
Remember, beautiful bio, my king.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
When I said they'd shut down the grid, look at you scrambling like rats now.
The fiat system is collapsing exactly as we predicted. I just bought a bunker with doggy coin and a handshake.
Nice. I got another one. The window's going.
Remember, beautiful.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Oh, do I have a my own stream playing? God, this is such a mess. I have such a mess of windows. Oh, okay. I'm actually watching my stream on YouTube because we're streaming on YouTube as well. Yikes! Too many windows. I just need to know that it works. I don't need to watch the stream. Yeah, the people are fake, man. So like, shit. I don't know what the fuck actor is gonna do. And then, you know, Hollywood got people so, you know, like, hamstrung or whatever. Like, you wanna, there ain't no jobs, but if you do want to work, you're gonna have to sign over all your fucking rights, you know, like, they sign over all their, rights to their images for, like, a loaf of bread. And so, it's fucked up. Yo. So I don't even know, and so like I thought I was kind of safe doing programming stuff, but yo, the computer can do the programming shit too. So you just gotta be, I think, I don't know if you just gotta be a bullshitter or what. Technologist. Yeah, crashing coming for sure. They know it's a crash. They've been talking about this stuff. That's why Elon Musk was been pimping what universal income and stuff for years to just kind of justifies it, that putting people out of business or out of work essentially. 'Cause they all know that's coming. That's kind of the intention. You're actually used to work, yeah, and so how do you know the yeah that's the thing, you know, how do you even know who is the AI? Matrix was right all along. It's like the inevitable. It's kind of sad that the sci-fi always ends up being true. And so as long as it's not, the future isn't, was that movie where Will Smith? I guess there's multiple movies of Will Smith alone in the world in the future. And so it's not one of those, hopefully, as long as it's not only Will Smith and his son or something, and they're the last survivors. I hope that's not the truth that comes true. Okay, oh, I stopped the music. I'm maintaining Will Smith apocalypse movie. I swear there's multiple because there's the I Am Legend, right? That's the zombie one. There's iRobot. iRobot's kind of like the apocalypse too. Hey, Will Smith missed out on the Matrix, so I guess he he wanted to make sure he got in every post-apocalyptic movie just in case it was the next Matrix. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to apply the force. I'm asking the computer. Now we're getting to the point I kind of don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying stuff, so I'm mostly just hanging out because this is some stuff it's kind of like homework. I should need to practice this stuff. Can you hear me now? I don't know if I had my music up too loud. Oh, yeah, my bad. I turned up the... I was talking about Will Smith, so I think you heard that, but I think I turned up the music. So for that, turn up the sound for that video and then turn it back down. Okay. Yo, yo, yo. I'm low. Get low. Get low, get low, get low. Yeah. Okay, I'm reading some documentation. It's not showing. Windows not showing up. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can switch, right? This is my joy right now. Reading some of this documentation. Hoping it has any kind of hint how this thing works. I don't understand this stuff. Okay. Pop forces. Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh yeah, duh, it told me to do that. I think I could do that in here. So pop forces. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. So it's like canceling out the gravity. Gravity is about 10 meters a second. So the force I'm applying is about 10 meters a second. So it gets stuck. Okay. I think I got it now. I didn't read. Good. So we have the gravity. Okay. So we have the pop force, but how do we only want it to activate on the first frame or something like that? Oh, activation. Okay. Okay, so Okay. Let's make it go in a certain direction. So you have to go up. How does this? How do you figure it out? Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, thanks for coming through. Yeah, I'm playing some music from Secret of Mana. Earlier it was Sonic and Knuckles. It's up on YouTube. I actually streamed that on YouTube as well. I got the YouTube streaming working. So this is on YouTube as well. Yeah, that was fun. I didn't know you get the real ending in Sonic and Knuckles if you don't get all the Chaos Emeralds, so I didn't have all the Chaos Emeralds, so it ended up working out good. Alright, thanks for dropping in. I just jumped on. I don't know if anybody's gonna be here. I'm kind of fighting my own personal battles. But so it helps. Feels good to know that I'm not alone in the universe. I'm not Will Smith at the end of the world. Although sometimes it feels that way. Okay, peace. Fucking around with some forces. Okay, so that's a force, but I want it to come from the center. Point force. Peace. Force. You can apply it from anywhere. Huh. Okay, so this might be what I'm looking for, because I want to apply a force from a place. Point. Let's see. I want it to be a lot of force. Okay, so where does it start off? It starts up at 5. So I'll make the center. You don't get a visual. You get a visual for where it is? No. I think this is what I'm looking for, but what is it? It's not. It can only be pop. I don't think this works. Can you use point solver, point force in place of pop solver? Maybe this thing doesn't work for. Needs to be wired, not directly. Track to a point. Huh, okay. So I just used a pop. Shit, let me take away gravity. Okay, not enough force to break it apart. So I got the pop force. It just goes in one direction. Okay, point force. So pop force, pop wind. That's crazy. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I'm applying the force to make it attract. Position. Huh? It just falls? How does that happen? There's no gravity. Okay, so that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, pop location generates particles for particle simulations. That's not what I'm looking for. Pop force. Bindings, amplitude. So you can give some kind of noise to the force being applied. Okay, these are just for applying noise. So I don't need these, I guess. Radius of effect is going to be 5. Oh, it's not connected to anything, duh. Remember to connect your nodes. Hey, thanks for dropping in, ZBrush. Peace out. Sorry, I had my browser up instead of chat. This doesn't work. Wait, I have to get outside of here. I don't want it to apply force like that, though. I want it to be based on... Force is going to be based on... This is per point, so it's going to be like vector force direction equals P minus position. To normalize it, how do you normalize it? And then that's a direction and force equals force direction there's some kind of multiplier strength. I don't think I need the know to do this, but let's see. So where is 50? Let's see. Just need to visualize where that is. Oops. Okay. Get the same thing. It's not updating the view. Okay. Okay. Where's my sphere? Okay, sphere's there, 5 and 0, so that's where it is. Okay. And then what am I getting for force? I said position. I don't know if there's any way to tell how much force it is on each point. Ground plane, RBD object, options. Constraints. Solver parameters. Okay, so normalize. What is P? This is supposed to be at P minus. Huh. If I just... Shouldn't do anything, right? Okay. Wait, I'm not looking at the right thing. Okay. Or I could set it up with the initial. Can you set up initial force? Seems like it wants to go in one direction, which makes me think that it's not the center point that I'm using, but it looks like it is. It spreads out. It goes out in that one direction though. I don't know how to get... Oh, here we go. This V that comes out of it, that's the force. Velocity. So it's all negative. Huh. V normals. Normal velocity. Oh, the drag slows it down. Okay. I think I'd say, oh, I don't have the drag on here anyway. I don't know why it slows down. Could do a wrangle. So it's vector force direction, or wait, center equals 0, 5, 0. And force direction is center, or it's P minus center at P. Some should be positive and some should be negative, right? And then normalize that. Oh, I don't want to do that. Huh. So it is a float. So how do I... Okay. Normalize vector and vex. Oh, I didn't specify this as a vector though. Okay. I mean, that looks what I would expect. I mean, if this is the case, can I just do a wrangle? That's what I tried first. So, geometry wrangle. That's what I first did, right? Did it work? It does work. Up. Must remember to connect your nodes. Okay, so we have some force. Now I want it to mimic this. So I need center point. Oh, I don't need to do this. That's what I'm doing. Use force. That'll... It's too low of a number. I don't get why these numbers don't match. Where's my P then? Let's work. Can't visualize anything here. So where is it going? It's always going. Z. No proxy geometry. This is constraints. Oh, that makes sense. It's only the first frame where the center is right there. So I have to play it like the first frame. Just like what I just did, isn't it? Oh, here I'm just setting the forest. I'm not adding the forest. Actually, that's a good point. Okay. Let's set V directly. Hey, yo, man. Just going in circles, man. All these nodes. Trying to do something outside. I always learn, so, like, I learned one thing in a tutorial, but it's like, I don't know how to do something outside of that. So I'm trying to figure out how to make, I want to make these basically, I was showing people, giving people a visualization. Essentially, I'm fracturing this box and I want the pieces to spray out. I want them to spread out like this. I can animate that, but it's just like hand animation, so it's not gonna have all the little details. And here's like a simplified style shape. And so I have this, there's this node that kind of makes it simple to set up the collisions, but I'm trying to figure out how to apply separate forces. So these are packed. Usually I use packed. So I'm just trying to accept that I'm just fiddling around and trying to figure it out. A lot of times I just quit before I figure it out. Or move on to something else. You making assets or trying to make new stuff? I'm making assets or just trying to make stuff? Well, I'm making assets or making stuff. I'm making stuff and trying to make stuff. It's nothing in particular. This is really just about setting up systems. I can use it for anything. I mean, numerous things. But a lot of it's just understanding how this system works more in depth. It's just an exercise. It's basically like reps. You use it or lose it. And so I can take this stuff off. And so similar situation here. How does this work? I don't have any gravity. So we got a little setup. And this is easy. I'm just trying to figure out how to apply other types of forces. So I can have that kind of force. That's just gravity. I can apply a force from a certain direction. So this will just push the box in a certain direction. But I'm trying to apply a force from the center and pushing the pieces outward. I could probably push this here. I can see the messages better. See, I don't know if these are already packed. I don't know if this is a difference. Wait. Should it just be points? Type column will say pack geometry. Yikes. Oh, hi. Man, Houdini's always freaking acting like crazy. Okay. So this is just points. It should just be points. Packed primitives. Polygons, so it shouldn't have polygons if it's packed. So can I... So I can create initial angular velocity. That's what I was trying to do here. Not angular velocity, but just velocity. So it should carry over. V. So maybe I can wrangle. So add v equals at force dir times 10. Not 10, it's too much. Okay, set of my initial velocities. Let me try a new one. Okay, this won't do anything without that. Okay, so it's doing something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just have to see what comes out of this because... I don't know what's gonna come out of it. Let's see what happens. Then I can determine what it's gonna be. So maybe this is not enough strength to break the glue? I don't know. They're stuck together. Why does it keep going down? It's still going in one direction like the last one. It's going in negative direction. So I don't understand. Some of these velocities are positive. Up. I just can't get these things to break apart. If they can break apart, I need to put a seed. It says Rand. So what's the error? Unexpected identifier. Can I not do it in the brackets? At v.x equals rand times 20. Fuck, it works. Wait, did it work? Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Fooled myself. Oh, it's always gonna be the same with the, I guess, the point number. Do a point now. You look for primitive letter V. Okay. So we do got primitives. Okay, so this doesn't even do anything. Well, force direction is nothing. Wait, doesn't matter. Do the same thing with X, Y. Let's see. Doesn't even do anything. What's up, Afro? Hey, just playing with boxes, you know. Yep. I'm in Houdini land. Working on physics simulation. Unpack. Yeah, man, trying to explode a box. It's typical issues. Initial velocity. This is dumb. This doesn't work. So this actually worked. So what's going on? Oh, break thresholds. Oh, I have to break glue. Is that it? Huh. Oh my god, I can't figure this out. Ignore mass. This is doing something. Chasing dreams. Gotta chase that cheese. Oh jeez, this is crazy. Oops. This is just like a highlight for prefactoring an object. Almost what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay, that's some old stuff. Okay. Okay. So which one would this be from? Wood fracture? Fracturing basics. Oh yeah, this was a cool one. Okay. Fracture control. Rest, assemble. Let's just get the rest locations. We'll have to get this out of the foreigner anyway. Dream on. Dream on. Dream on. Come on, where was my rest length? Is that the constraints? That's constraints, get that. Okay. Stop import. God, this is so complicated setup. Okay. Box. Okay, so simulation. What am I looking at? Okay, that's just a box. So where the simulation happens. Static object. Okay. Oh, this is a sock. Box 1. Box. Static object. This is the ramp. Box. Okay, I have no idea how it's becoming activated. Okay. What is changed here? It's auto dop. Okay, so let's see here. I'll make another RBD object. Okay, so I'll just switch real quick. Sorry, I'm just being vague. This is just how I work. I'm really actually just truly trying to figure something out right now, so. I have some old files. I'm trying to understand how that works. It's not the same technique. Do I even, it's not even that relevant, is it? I'm trying to see how they apply the forces. Well, I did this a while ago, so I don't remember how it worked. So what does this even do? Oh, so it's forces. Where's the forces here? Where the fuck is the forces though? Oh, it's here. It's not being displayed. Okay, this is a whole nother thing. That's what I want. I want a force. And then they import that magnet force. Okay. Maybe I can do something similar here. Okay, let's see. So this was a subnet with a force in it. Okay, maybe I can make this work. Jeez, it's getting late. So... forces, have a It's fine. It should just go in every direction. Yeah, it's fine. And apply a force. How do I do that? Attract. So radial force. 1,000. Okay, so all this crap. Oh my god, this is a mess. Yikes. Okay. So the force. Now how do I apply it? In the pop, there's a magnet or something? Magnet force. And SOP path. So I need a geometry SOP. Geometry. Forces. Output. Huh, what was that? It doesn't like that at all. Okay, collision object. I think it's default. Output. Let's say out. Yeah, maybe I should just use out. Just in case. Okay, that worked. Okay, and then I just have it. Force only applies to the first couple frames. Why is it visible? Forces, magnet force 1. Unexpected parent data. Object to be processed. I guess I can't use it in this context. I don't understand. I don't know if I can use. That shit's just super wrong. Not useful. Thanks for the follow, Intervision. Yo, I got a follow and I don't even know what I'm doing. Thank you. I said I'm gonna do this anyway. I was gonna do this offline, but I'm just gonna do it online. So I'm gonna do it anyway. So, anyway, I have examples of how this is done with a different setup. I think the issue is I'm trying to use this RBD bullet solver node to do something, but I can just try. Maybe I'm just hustling backwards and just do it the original way. I think this is supposed to be the simplified way, but I just don't know how to do anything outside of these restraints of just having something fall. And I'm trying these things that I've done before, but it's a different setup, so I don't know, it's acting like it's okay now, but none of this stuff works. Pop force, does this do anything? This is geometry. Oh, they did. Huh. I wonder. This is geometry, that's the input, isn't it? Input? Input 1. Input 1 is geometry. Does that do anything? Collision object. So let's see what this has to do. Show guide geometry. I don't need that. Sop Geo. And it keeps. Okay, I'm just gonna just do it another one. Copy and paste. And let's try to do a old-fashioned setup. Or a right setup. So what do I do? Okay, this is getting complicated. Let me get rid of all this stuff. I'm gonna try to copy like the one I've done before in the past. It just takes a while longer to set up, so I was trying to look for a shortcut. Shortcut did not end up being a shortcut. Okay, so I have my object, Voronoi fracture, move it to where I want it. I'm gonna even remove this stuff. My fracture, and we got no. I can position it after. So it's going to be on the ground. Now I'll raise it up to the top. We have our box. Then we're going to do a rest node. We're going to do a symbol node. Create packed primitives. I don't know what this does. We got the top import. Net. So the .NET is basically this thing. It's like a simplified version of it, I think. It does the same thing in a way, but kind of more straightforward. So I'm gonna set up this network that this was handling for me. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Trigger simulation, geometry data path, That's it, right? Dot object name specified. Where do I put the object names in? I think I just need to make some. There's nothing in here. So I have output. I need a gravity. Got my magnet force. Multi-solver. I'm gonna have a ground plane. Then we're gonna have our box. Box. Have to import the box. Box is outbox. We'll dot import one. Actually, where is this thing? It should be right there. Of course, it's a different version. Use dot object name. Both have the object. Is this heavy? gotten so many points in here. Oh, there it is. The soft doesn't work. That work? No. Dot import one connected. This is different. Fetch geometry from dot network. It's kind of like circular logic. It gets it from the .NET, and the .NET gets it from it. Point velocities. No point velocities added to existing velocity attributes. Dot object name. Dot updated path. Fetch geometry from dot network. Dot network. Like geometry before merging. This doesn't do anything. Box test 1 out. These are packed, right? Much better in public. Oh man. Well, thank you. It's a different type of public shame. Create static objects. Okay. I got it working, but I'm just trying to see if there's any other way. I don't even know how I did that. How did I do it? This path didn't work. This one ended up working. So I think they want you to use this one. Okay, it does work. So you just aim at the stop directly from here. Okay, so these things are connected in the different versions of Houdini. The old one is from like 19.5 or something. No, it's probably older than that. This file is from like, I did this file, must have been like 2019, so it's like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Okay. So I got the box. It's applying gravity. Oh, did I do it outside? This is not working. I'll have to do something to get the simulation started. And it has something with the inputs. I don't need the input, right? It still work? Oh, there's something on top of it. Maybe I didn't. No, these are all default. Okay, so dop import, stop net. Then I need a something to make the solver run. Stop solver. And a rigid body solver. These things always confuse me because it's kind of unclear what order these things work in. Because some things go up, some things go down, or like back and forth. So it's not like strictly top to bottom logic. So active objects. It fell. Oh, it fell. You see that? So this is the the fucking manual way. Okay, that's somewhere. Then also I want to add in my other static objects. It's just I have to do this over and over again to remember how it works. Do a merge here. Oops. Yeah, I just have to go slow sometimes because you have to see, like, one of the things that makes it so difficult is that all of the nodes change. Well, many of them change between different versions. So if you're just trying to copy exactly what you did before, sometimes it doesn't always work exactly, or you just have to figure out, you know, what option you have to click. Okay, so I have another object that I want. I want that collision wrap. Great. And so how do I connect it? Stop path. I go to ramp collision. Okay, falls down the ramp. Okay, and what we really want was that force to be applied, the magnet force. We got our forces in here. This out center force. And how do I apply this? I need to import the geometry. Solid geometry. And I get the path to the force. Forces, oops, not forces, but forces out center force. Connect that to here. This is going to be a negative 2000 or something. Ah, it works. It works. Jeez, holy crap. I spent so much time trying to do it the wrong way. it ended up being faster to do it the longer way. Jeez. So I turn off gravity. We don't want gravity. And I don't need to see the shape. Hide it. There's another circle there. What's the circle from? Ghost other objects. Is it from another scene? What's this circle? This thing glitching again. I don't know what that circle's supposed to be. As you can see, I have nothing showing and it still shows. So what I'll do is open the file again. Things acting glitchy. Okay. Yeah! This is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Okay, so I don't even want a floor. I don't want actually anything else. We don't want a floor or a ramp. That's dope, okay. Okay, cool. What's it called? Pre-force something. What's it called? Pre-solve. Couldn't figure that out. Pre-solve. I might be using it. Yeah, I use a lot of things the wrong way. It almost got there, so I don't know what the actual problem was. This doesn't really work. Oh my god, it doesn't want to work. Oh, keyboard's dead again. Okay, I'm going hardcore, I guess. My keyboard died. Killed the keyboard. This is successful. Okay, so this is my okay. So I can go back to my original box. I'll do old. So I can just copy and paste this stuff. This part is going to be exactly the same. So I need to just have the box. So I don't know how to do this differently. So I don't need to do this rest stuff, right? Because this comes out of the RGB fracture. Shit, I should save it, huh? Crash the game. I'm gonna crash the game, the app. Come on, baby, you can come back. Okay, am I alive? Tiny box, okay. Okay. So this. I'm checking to see if it has a rest. Does it have rest? Okay, so now I have to figure out how do I combine this. Outpacked. Is this packed? This is polygons. So can I pack this? Fracture per piece. we go. We're gonna do wireframe. Oh, it's still hard-coded. So I move these things, but it's still imported from the same place. So it's from outbox packed. Shatterbox, shatterbox pack or something. Shatterbox, box, shatter packed. Shatter baby. So this is gonna do anything now? Nothing? Actually have to see where. Okay. This is probably too much. Yo. It's too much collisions. Frame 1. So the forces, actually everything's in the center now, huh? So the forces can be centered. And then it actually is bigger than the box itself, so I'll make it small. So I can just make it transform. Ah. Okay, did this do something? It's cooking 40 frames. Doesn't even do anything. Okay. Let's see what else I have to do. Oh, maybe I have to make it bigger still. bigger. Let's see what else is going on in here. Make sure I'm aiming at the right place. I'm not. Sketch. Out center. Horses. Oh, it works! No way, it actually works. What happened? They're just speckles. Okay, it shatters them. They're so tiny. Okay, so I have to bring the scale back down. Okay, oh yeah, and the scale is massive, so I can apply less force. Maybe, let's just do 200. Okay, it's a lot of force. Okay, so how do I control this? Oh, okay, it's blowing it out to the front. Actually, kind of want to just push it out sideways. It's all right though. Actually, that's a good point. I can make this shape. I wish I can still see this. Okay, I can see it here. Z-axis a bit smaller. So it's like coming from the inside. It's just a massive explosion. That's what I wanted. And so I can just make it. I don't need that many frames. It can just be the first one. Wait, where am I supposed to apply this? Oh, it's applying every frame. drag. Big bang. I don't even know if this do anything. So I'm looking at these pieces. There's certain pieces that get stuck. They get stuck anyway, even without the drag. So I think I'm not sure if it's pop drag or if it's a different type of drag. Let's see. Drag force. Oh my god. Is this what drag's supposed to do? Make it. It was doing something I don't think it's doing. Okay, what's the difference between drag force and then drag pop drag? Oh, this is different. So it's based on the velocity of the object. It's so oh, it speeds up so much. Wait. Man, I thought drag is supposed to slow things down. I don't know if this is the right thing I'm looking for. Fire resistance. What is this connected to? Oh, crashed. Don't touch that. Okay, I don't need this one anymore. Oh, here we go. Cable drag. Drag, pop drag. Okay. Up drag. Oh no. It's gonna face value. I'll have to move this. I'll have to move this solver. It was in the pre-solver, wasn't it? Resolve. Post solve. Okay, that looks like it's doing something. It doesn't do anything now. Okay, paste values. Okay, so the drag is making it so that the objects don't go as far. Yeah, that looks dope. That looks way better. And I don't need to see the geometry, right? Did I turn that off? What is this? It is a meta ball, huh? Maybe am I showing it? Okay, this might be cool. Okay, let's make a little video of this. Some pieces spinning around. Spinning, that's not their center of gravity. It's alright, let me just turn off that. Okay, so I figured it out, huh? I didn't find the shortcut way, but I have a better understanding. So what I really want is more sharp edges. Long sharp edges, I guess, radiating out, but I'll have to mess around with the fracture settings. This came out pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it off here. Thanks for hanging out with me as I figure out some basically just clicking. I think everything I do is just clicking until you find a solution. Looking at who's making games at this time of day. Something. What's going on here? I was looking for something that has some visuals. Thanks for hanging out with me, y'all. We're gonna raid whoever's left. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.